Okay. Well, hello everyone. This is Dato Forest, and today we will. Oh, I messed this up with my introduction. Let's try this again, shall we? Well, hello everyone. This is Dato Forest, and welcome back to my live stream. Today we will continue with the exploration of the world of Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm still messing this up again. But oh well, who care anyway? And we will try to resolve the problem with Meteion. Yeah, sound like meteor. Uh, since it kind of becomes some kind of entity that would destroy the world. Well, she kind of already did, but this time we will try to, well, prevent it happen again and total annihilation from her. Okay, so we continue with the main story. Peace out. Also, apparently the story kind of deviate a little bit with my, well, fan fiction, but it's quite the same concept. But anyway, huh? Wait a second. What is this again? Ah, yeah, hunting quest. Wait, what? When you have fulfilled certain conditions within the mentioned scenario, quest for Endwalker. Ah, interesting. Anyway, I do not know should I need to finish the road quest, because the last time that's, well, in Shadowbringer, it require me to finish one line of the road quest to continue with the main story quest. So I don't know. But oh well, until it's needed. Excuse me. Joking on my tea. That's not a good thing. Look like time to explore the rest of Labyrintho. I think. Interesting. Let's see. 82, 85. Oh, nice. They now update with the Vista record that there's a picture on it.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far. Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, It is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuno, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
So, look like they have the ability to contact with Heidelin. Wait a second, does this mean... Oh, interesting. So that means the people of Salian kind of pretty much the descendant of the group that who summoned Heidelin. With the same with Gallimore, the descendant of the group who summoned Yodiak. Wait, that doesn't mean we are going to fight with Heidelin herself? Interesting. Well, it's interesting. It's like I knew it, but it's kind of late to the game. Oh wait a second. In Shadowbringer, we fight who was that's name? I mean the Live Warden something I don't remember, who from fat and become really handsome one. second. What? Ah. Oh yeah, innocent. Yeah, fighting innocent is also in the level of 79 or 79 or 78, something like that, which is right now like level 80 or 89. Okay. Oh, this is anti-tower. I mean the music in the background. Well, before going there, I want to explore a little bit. Huh. So the art could be this one. It look like flying saucers or something like that. I don't know. Maybe. that's a long way to go. But I have to endure running and running. Oh, so we know who is his favorite child. Ah, interesting place. Interesting chocobo. Ah, and he gone. Whoops. So it's divided into section with kind of, I guess it's mimic the environment for its creature or species on the world to live in this area, I think. Northwest. Ah. But we go to southwest. Ooh. Interesting. So it's bigger than I thought. West. Oh, there you see. So, what is this? Invisible wall. $444 to the north. Ah, Aetherai. Just take it. This place somewhat look like Elvis for some weird reason. Well, maybe because they constructed based on the Heidelin order, so maybe. Northeast. Really? Northeast? Straight to the north. This mean it's up there, not down here. Okay. This is not good. Well, I guess I will do it later. One, two, three, four more. Oh, so it's kind of a lip. Same thing with the others. I mean, ah. So they do have a nice sky here as well. It's not totally darkness. Oh, Chocobo Kip. Nice. So I guess this is where to go down further more. But I went ahead. Or row ahead. Southeast. Huh. I know it's not here, but I still want to take a look. Apparently nothing. Yay, 2 more left. To the east. Very nearby. For that matter. This is pretty much a leaf from somewhere. But from where, I have no idea. Let's keep moving on. Follow it.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids? Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Adamantite. Oh.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
You have one right here in front of you.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the Queen. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
The white raven ghost is hunting me. Oh, fine.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So, the final day with the Oda.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, My son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Ah, I see. They just galley
Pippin,
people.
I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Please.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Soroban. Oh.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
How did I left that up here and did not see it? Oh well. Okay, while I'm walking, when I can just mount up. Oh, I see. It's hiding behind a building. That reason why. Now I should have all the ether current that for the fuel, so just need the quest one. Great. Ah, Chocobo Kip. That's a lap. I mean, did not take it earlier. It's a weird story. Oh, living way. Going way. Oh, someone is watching. Eh. Wait, does this mean they know how the tree look like now? I don't know, maybe. Oh no, I have two people watching. Interesting. Now one. Well, I don't have a lot of things to say, so I don't know. But just keep playing, I guess. And I'm kind of under gear currently. Yeah, my guess should be at 535 or even higher, but no, actually it should be 540. Should I just use these? I don't know. Maybe not. Ah well. Although it's not difficult for me to kill a normal mob, but like the battle with the Heidelin, well, Venat, last time, that is really bad. That I even have to, well, tune it down to a very easy one. Although it's beating her until the final part before she using her limit break is not that hard. It's kind of easy to do, but when the time that she using limit break, my DPS is not fast enough to kill on the orb to stop her from using the limit break, which is not so good. Although I did not exactly frustrating for that, but it takes time. Precious time. So, in the time of crisis, and we still have to, well, taking care of this Lopori, the little rabbit people. So that means they going to learn about cooking, since his name is Cooking Way, and they have no idea about cooking food, just eating raw carrots. A stray garlic. Interesting. A sentinel garlic. Oh. Oh, we visit the low poly rep. Well, if they eating the unripe, I mean not ripe grape, it would be sour. Is it an apple or orange? It looks like orange. Pumpkin. No, 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 no. You don't eat pumpkin from the ground. It tastes very terrible. What are these? Pier? Oh, lemon. Feel so funny, but like with the death. Like, what? Funny. Oh, the lemon muffin would be better. Well, like if you lemon, make a lemon muffin, not lemon juice. It take a while. Huh. I don't know. Maybe Salamins are probably the nearest one. But yes, the culinary guild is there, so why not? So Liffy. Hmm. Yeah, this is pretty much a filler quest for the main story quest. Hooray! Now I don't have to worry about the low pouring. Or not. Probably just a couple of them. Oh well. A crew from the moon. Beyond your health. Skeptical researcher, huh? Well, fortunately they are here. Cannot jump up. Is she just counting like from 56 to 55? I guess it's just really straight out. Any more people? Still like one more, but anyone up here? Nothing up here. Nothing to see. Nothing to worry. Oh, I guess this one will be the last, hopefully. Ah. I cannot fire anymore. Oh no. Never mind. Okay, it's getting a little bit frustrating sometimes with the dawn of the people, and only one last person could not buy. And they just only give general direction. Not only that, sometimes the NPC does not appear from afar. Which is kind of frustrating sometimes, that you cannot see them from afar.
Spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends on the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
I need a critic.
After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
A lot.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. There was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, that's the reason why Urianger reacts a little bit different.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. the truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder, she was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, there's another quest for... future unlocked quest hopefully would be another ether current. Oh yes, ether current with a necklace. And more ether current quests. Probably upstairs. Device? No. Another world. Huh. Should I take the money for a child? Maybe not. That is so unethical. Well, he's doing it. Fine. But your problem probably isn't very big deal compared with the end of the world. Ah, so that's mean only one more. Which probably for the main story quest. Okay, now let's find Alize. And continue with the main story quest since I've been goofy around in this area for some times right now. Right now. So needs to get going. There's a C. Ha. And I'm out of tea. Ah, well. I guess I should taking a break soon and getting more tea. Dedicate arm. One 110. Huh. Yeah, I guess it's a time for a long story about their parent. She didn't know. Frankie Ogo. Alright, back to the main problem. The ether burner. Wait, this is Hermes. Born of adamantine with ether current. Nice. Again.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphano, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Hooray! Finally.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
What now?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, wow. A lot.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Even the Sky Pirate.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Oh, really?
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you. And we've brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of our hard-working expedition members.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary phoenix blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, her!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh wow, even Sid Garland.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Twice.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it, the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
God, the final days getting near and they just like bumbling up so many things. Get on with this already.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? Pete, perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
So I was right. It's, well, maybe not exactly the entire building. Grade level 89. Not entirely a building, but it's pretty much where the construction of the art. Ah, that's it. Does look very certified. However, the ship doesn't seem to be very big. It's big enough to carry, but it's not exactly a big they meant to be. But oh well. Yay! I finally can fly here. What? Wait, what? Huh? What? Ah. Never mind. I want to see this. Oh, wait. I cannot fly? Here? Okay. So here is pretty much just have to walk. Probably have to go outside. I see. Have to go outside to be able to fly. Although I want to fly there so that I can take a look better of the art or the spaceship. Although the building is quite big. Oh, well. Oh, well. I guess I will do it later, though. But first, I probably need to take a break, get some more water or something else to drink, since I don't need another bottle of tea at all. mean, like boiling more water for tea, but I do need some break, like 30-minute break. So anyway, I will be back in about 30 minutes. And well, we'll be back soon. Okay, now I'm back. Let's continue with the main story. Oh. Interesting. Seems like a dungeon for me. Is this a dungeon? I think so. Like anti-tower. Underwear. I see. It's a dungeon. Let's see if anyone willing to help.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
So, let's queue it up. The last DPS would be fine, I guess. I mean, I don't think anyone would be worrying about much.
I don't know. I really don't remember this one, but we'll get through it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come back to me as we get there.
Oh, don't worry. I don't even know about this play.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured it'd be nicer if I heal you, Weirdo, instead of a random.
Yeah. Yeah,
Gotcha.
That's
It's okay, don't worry. I'm not the type person who like want everything perfect in my live stream.
Oh no.
We are human, so we make mistake. But the matter of is, if we can learn our mistake and then try not to be again, doesn't matter.
Does this not sink down?
Oh, because he's level 89, so yeah, if you are level 90, it's fine. You're still level 90 and carrying on of your gear, but your item level will sink down, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was on. I don't remember what it sinks to. It's all good.
All seems in order with the lens.
550.
I trust you can hear
that makes sense.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I'm just gonna keep going.
Yep.
Oh, nothing. Okay, got it. I haven't done this in a while. It would also help if I use that. It's not the button I wanted to press, but okay.
Well, I guess I can't scare the other person about I'm live streaming.
Yeah, it's fine. They probably don't even care, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's not like anybody's gonna know who they are.
Okay.
I have buttons.
It's fine. I had a few more. I don't remember this dungeon being this slow in the beginning.
I mean, I am kind of pulling small, so
No,
maybe
it's
my
fine.
fault.
No, you're fine. I mean, you can only pull to the walls anyway.
Right, yeah. It just mirrors this guy not dying quickly.
No, he's barely taking damage.
Well, probably because I am under gear. Very under gear.
No.
No,
That's how it's supposed to be. He's not supposed to take a lot of damage. Pretty sure he's one of those guys.
Might be. Oh, I just got the yes that that's good, Harry.
Oh, I see. It's part of the story. I mean, the dungeon. That they will automatically die. So I think this will be the first boss.
Yeah.
Wait, Livia? Is that the boss from Bahamut Raid?
I'm not sure. I haven't done those. Oh, button. Oh.
You're fine. I got a button off on you just in time.
Yeah.
Opposite side now.
Ooh, I'm very hot.
Oops. I should not move.
Oops.
Whoops.
I got ping diffed.
We got this. Maybe.
Not bad.
Oh. Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah. It's fine, don't worry.
Yeah.
Excellent. I zoned out for a second.
Now we know what happened.
my game music so loud. You just in my ears, like.
We got it this time.
Yay.
Yay.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh, something that I could use. Yay, new stuff.
New piece of gear for you. Yeah.
The ether is too dense.
Nice.
I'm losing you.
Oh wow, this look different up there.
Yeah, we're going deeper.
So I suspect that we will deal with idling later.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
You can see, sir. Weirdo, you could use one of those. You're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine, buddy. I got you. You're in my semi-competent, capable arms. I haven't healed that 90 in a while, but we're fine.
I'm not sure what that did.
Oh, it's give the buff. Damage up and vulnerability down. Great.
Buttons. Except for I need this button now.
You're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Everything is fine.
Nice. More stuff for me.
Yeah. Have at it.
Interesting boss.
Press the button. What the heck?
Ah, I see.
Weirdo, let me know if you need an extra button.
Oh, there's an extra button for that?
Just in more mitigation for him.
Oh, what the?
March the middle. This one is draining quicker.
Ah, okay. So there's no button. Just looking for the one that got drained fast.
Yep. That barely even tickled you.
Yep.
There we go. That one's nice and smooth.
It's worse. Ah, slaying. Not my stuff. But somehow I want it.
Hey, we'll read on it.
Now this place look like outer space.
But it's not.
Yep. This is underground.
Run.
I would love to. I'm making a sprint macro later.
Oh, sorry. I mean like running and while looking around to have some scenery.
All good. Nice.
Oh, Minfilia.
Don't know why I use that, but oh well.
Yeah, it's fine.
Woohoo. Stop.
Let's see what is the final boss of this dungeon. Why it sound like Xeno? No, it's not Xeno. Wait, that's Amon? Ha 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 ha.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh.
The is set.
This he just summoned Siva?
I saw what we had to do right when
I was behind that, but okay.
Also, we have to stay behind Siva Crystal. Ah, I see.
Yeah. On my screen, I was definitely behind that, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much the same with the almond from Crystal Tower.
Yes.
But in Crystal Tower, we have to hide behind the small crystal. I mean, eye crystal. This one just a very big one.
Yeah, this one is a big one. Yeah.
Word.
You good?
Yeah.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is
definitely take one of these, Weirdo.
Yep.
Great.
Lies. All lies. Your dreams. Your
Well, enjoy your cutscene, so.
delusions and lies.
Oh, everyone already gone. I think I got the new stuff. Oh yes, I did.
Yeah, you got some new stuff.
Nice. Oh, I'm almost 90. Great.
Oh, nice, very nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna ignore the fact that when I was doing that, I was already 90, but that's fine. I was 90 by the time I was doing the 85 stuff, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I was very overleveled. But it's all good. It don't make a difference.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Oh, it smells food. Oh, it smells so good.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly,
The fog began to clear. This was Alpes. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came, rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
I like your adventure place, sir.
Mine?
That is my truth.
Yeah.
My answer to the question.
You should update your gear.
Even as the words pass
I should.
If you wanted to.
Yeah, I probably will.
I'm filled with doubt.
No, we have time.
As my search reached its end.
There we go. Alright, let's see. Enter plate.
Was this the only way? After all these years.
There we go. Alright.
Is this?
It has my current gear
I
on
was
now.
hoping for.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
Why does that sound like Elvis Cell?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to Mezza, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
Oh.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Why they all like the word end? I have no idea why they love to end the world, if that's also mean they dead on also. Weird.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became, but I will not beg forgiveness. A tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Oh. Yeah, that's cool.
Get this one too.
Oh yeah, that's
Come.
cool.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
So, I'm finally going to meet Hydaelyn.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
It's that time.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Brave travelers, I welcome you. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
Oh, so she does have another path.
The other leadeth to Meteion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath not awaited,
Cool.
as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question.
Ew.
Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge.
This thing looks like something out of, I don't know what I can get to you.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Yeah, no.
As witness to
I don't like it, not gonna lie.
thou despaired.
Yeah.
It's a gunbreaker weapon. If it was dyeable, it'd be better.
Thou didst unite a
Right.
Kind of looks like something out of Borderlands, maybe?
Yeah, I would say that.
I don't know. It gives me like definitely could come from another game for sure type of vibe.
When all did seem lost,
Right.
thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Definitely.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power.
Yeah.
The strength to silence the song of oblivion.
I said I hate how you can't change points while sitting.
Yeah.
Oh, that is in all classes. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Worthy. Hark!
That sucks.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe.
Oh Jesus, I
Should
just
you
saw
fail,
that it was.
there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
Holy shit.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble?
Why is it selling for so much?
Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Are you okay, sir?
You must leave this star.
Maybe.
And never return. Prepare yourselves.
What does this do?
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now. I am of the same mind.
I shall be right back.
What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
Thank you.
So, just finished the cutscene with Heidelin. Now I have to fight her.
Yeah.
Wait. I am able to use the trust system for the trial, I think.
I don't know, actually. I've never even.
I think that was one of the many that I think that was one of them that you could do that with.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Kind of makes sense to like set up too.
Well, yeah, sure. I don't mind. Guess need some help.
Yeah, well, come on.
Yeah, I'm good to come too. So.
But I think I mean we need more people since it's a 8-player trial.
8-man.
Sorry?
It's an 8-man.
Yeah.
Humorous isn't there yet. Let me ask. I'll DM a couple people.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have to exclude it. Otherwise, someone would pointing at you too.
Right. We got 4.
I guess it's just us. Renner cannot come.
Okay.
I think this is a good pick on Weirdo, just in case. I think this is a good pick, huh?
Yeah.
just in case.
Wait, we're on DBS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not healing this.
Okay.
Don't worry, I can still raise you. I'm playing Red Mage.
Okay.
I got you.
Well, at least you can.
My...
Well, at least you can tell me like what happened in the fight.
I'll try to remember. I kind of know. Ah, yes, this makes sense. You just beat me to this. Hello.
Hello.
He beat me to that. I was just gonna say that to you.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh,
my head slipped.
I was looking at. No. I was looking at something. It's all good. I assume you're on Reaper, right, Kat?
Yep.
Gotcha. Is that your go-to?
For now it is, until I find something else.
Fair enough.
Used to be Ninja, now it's Reaper, so I just go.
I literally jumpy through everything I have at 90. For the most part. I haven't touched Red Mage in a while, so I was like, why not? Might be helpful.
Yeah, especially in this fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't know well enough to play Ninja. Red Mage is basically a Fizzering in disguise, it's fine.
Really?
Yeah. It's definitely the most mobile of the casters.
Yeah, I need to get my Red Mage up. It's only at 81.
Oh, you're not too far though.
Yeah. I got all my classes that are over 80. I just gotta get like
Gotcha.
6 of them, I think. 6 of them 90 and I'm done.
Nice.
Yeah. One of them being Astrologian, which I hate.
Wait, did you say
How
most of your
Astro?
class almost 90?
What?
Did you say most of your class almost 90?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, it does. Oh, my.
Well, I've leveled half in the lazy way.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, when I was doing my ranked grind in Crystalline, I got like 7 levels in like half an hour from doing that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they made
That's
it
crazy.
easy, though. It's not as good as it used to
Oh,
be.
okay. Yeah, that's crazy though.
Yeah. Like my machinist was like 97, like 87 in like 2 hours of playing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if that gives more XP or not, but I'm not going back there to find out.
Of course not. Spare yourself. You've suffered enough.
Yeah, really.
Didn't mean to do that, but oh well.
That's fine.
I got a hat on, it's fine.
True.
Oh,
great. There we go.
Alright.
Alright, we got this. Where'd be the good food? There'd be the good food. Oh crap, I don't have... I'm trolling, I forgot to throw the seed buffs up. Whoops. It was probably in a duty when they dropped it and I zoned out after that.
Right. I didn't even know
happened.
they were gone.
Right. It's okay.
Yeah.
We got ourselves a little tryhard.
Oh yeah, we do.
Oh,
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh.
Definitely not in that.
This test is far from over. By Crystal's light. Light unyielding.
Whoops.
Happened right there, but okay.
Yeah, me
too. Ordering not a clue.
At last, man has the strength to.
So pretty much he's just waiting for someone have the strength to destroy Meteor, I think. And they all left me alone here. They left so fast.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all.
After I do this.
Is this not true?
Ah, Istola got her theory.
I'll grab more of those later.
It is
Alright, I'll be right
as
back.
thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mothercrystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
Crystal barrier. Interesting.
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you. Got me some good foods. Mouse, stay on charger. Thank you. Out of my way.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Great. Now finish with the story. I mean, the cutscene is really long.
They get
that's
long
nothing.
towards the end. Yeah.
I'm telling you, towards the end, it was that constant notification of death, where it's like, oh, set aside sufficient time to view all of these in succession. That's all Endwalker cutscenes were.
Yeah. The ending's pretty long.
I guess they just like because you see the Japanese anime they normally have that like thing that's supposed to be really short, but they extend they stretch it down really long. Okay, I think I going to wrap up the live stream for now. Thank you guys for helping out with the dungeon and the trial.
No problem, of course.
But before locking up, I need to find some place to stand.
Yeah, just come to the OC house.
Yeah.
It's usually a good spot.
No, it's just the place to stand so that I can, well, make the screenshot, yes, for my next live stream. I mean, like the icon for the next
thumbnail.
live stream. Yeah, thumbnail. Yes, that's what the word I tried to say.
You should have taken it inside the trial still.
Oh yeah.
The trials?
Or go yeah, like whenever everybody was gone. That would have been a nice spot. I think you do.
Oh well, too late for that.
If you go into the duty finder and put on explore mode, you could go back into the dungeon and take it there.
Well,
you don't
actually,
have to worry about anything.
Well, actually, before, I mean, during the time that we start the trial, I did take a picture of it because I need to remember the people name so that I can give them the credit on my live stream.
True.
So yeah, but then that picture also with ton of UI, so not a pretty one. Oh well, maybe I will do it next time. Yes, every time that I need to get to go for leave, I need to log on for a couple of minutes, prepare for things before I go leave. So yeah, maybe I will do that when that time. I mean, when the time is come. Well, again, thank you for the help and have a good night.
You too.
You too.
Well, thank you for watching, and I hope we'll back for more later on. And probably the next one will be the last live stream for Endwalker. So thank you again, and have a good day.